Play Zelda fan. Just want to double check. Alien in green. Hold on a sec. Did I really get shock from the Great Hammer? It's like 8%. That's something right there. Yeah, that's real. That's some kind of luck for sure, Zelda fan. And then it doesn't work when I use the attack that can actually inflict shock. Okay then. I already have that. I did not. It's honestly a pretty decent item. What does WRY even stand for? I saw that in the trailer and I was like... I don't even see that as like an enemy resistance. Oh, worry. That makes sense. I realize we are stuck. Also, I got the last achievement, so We got our 200 runaways after enough times. Don't worry, I had no confidence either that we were actually going to get it. Did I land on that section without getting the chest? Did I actually? I just ignored it, that is. That would be very... I don't even know the words I want to say. It would be something, that's for sure. Again. no! The stupid trap. I knew this was around here somewhere. So what is worry? Just terror, but better. That's what it sounds like. Oh nice, the cunning evil eye are weak to death. Well, I'm aware it's different. I meant like, isn't it? It sounds like it's just terror, but better, essentially, because terror also debuffs enemies by like 8% or something in all their stats. So the way Lena's talking about it makes it sound like it's the same thing, essentially, but just better if it's that strong. Oh, they changed the light aura. Yes, they did. I've actually not played the first Mega Man Battle Network game, which is where that one originates from. Actually, I've only really played the third and the sixth, to be specific. Which apparently are the ones that like most people like, which is funny. So I think I just lucked out. I'd like to stream one of them sometime. The only problem is they're a pain in the ass to... Another Mega Man Battle Network reference. They're a pain in the ass to get 100% in. And I'm all about the, you know, completing stuff. You offer my input on that. I would say I get the impression the developer wants this to be a bit more accessible of a game. So I feel like they may want it to be, you know, not as difficult, and something like buffing the boss because you use a weakness of theirs and they get stronger because of it. That could feel like punishing to someone, that they're like being, you know, discouraged from using the weakness, essentially. Because I do like the idea of like a risk-reward mechanic like that, but I also understand that not everyone might enjoy that kind of aspect, and it could feel, you know, unfair to play against. The way I would look at that specific aspect is, I mean, it is a demo, ultimately, and you know, things can change in the long term. Like, Mystic sucks in the vanilla game in this game, but Mystic is one of the best elements in the Plus Disc, for instance. So things like that, you never know. Because it could have like an adverse effect on the further development of the game as well, in a sense, where the developer may feel less inclined to make bosses weak to that element because they don't want all these bosses just, you know, receiving a stat buff, essentially. So it's a really like complicated situation from what I can ascertain based on the discussion. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought it was when you said like when you said your best damaging element, I thought you meant that it was an attack that was like how like physical is really good in this game because everything's weak to it, is what I thought you had meant. So that like one element was clearly favored against most enemies. Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. That is an interesting choice from the developer. Although it does, I think, make sense with the wanting to be more accessible. Also nice, we get the Elementalist subclass. I like that one. So. Oh wait, why did I do that? They're not weak to instant death. Yeah, I wouldn't know a good way to go about balancing that. Because that's like a really weird one. Because if the developer doesn't change it, then the buff either, like, it has to be like really small, essentially, of like a debuff to not supersede other like status conditions. I don't know what direction they would go with it. Like, obviously you could stack them, but like, if it's already like good enough on its own, you may not even feel inclined to bother going with multiple statuses. Unless the character you're using already inflicts it, like something like Kogasa. With terror. Is there a way to view the stats of the boss or like the enemies of the game? Like, does the bestiary actually display? Yeah, I know. I was saying, like, if a worry is too strong, it could, with the way it's currently implemented, it's like a weird balancing decision in itself. Because if it's like good enough to where you don't even feel like it's worth inflicting other status conditions to debuff enemies, like that could actually be like another balancing issue in it, like on its own right. Because like you wouldn't, if it's like good enough to debuff enemies, that you wouldn't want to use like terror or something unless you were already using a character that inflicts terror. Is what I meant. Stuff like that. It seems it'd be kind of. It sounds like a really weird addition. Like, it could make the game feel too, like, homogenous in its current state. So I actually I do like your idea of adding, like, the risk-reward element also I'm trapped again. You know, very fun. I think with regards to, you know, asking the developer anything, I think there's a good way to go about it, which it could be that, you know, it feels maybe too strong currently or too rewarding in its current implementation. And they may, like, you know, look into changing that essentially. I mean, that's ultimately the point of the demo in itself, is to, you know, let the developer know how things feel. So there's no I don't see any harm in it either way. Oh, I thought I got the purple one. Was it the blue one I got? Also, I have a question. Does the demo have Aya playable? Does Aya have the skill that gives someone else a turn? I need to know. Hey, Alicia. That's a tough question to answer, oh no. I am very perplexed by your answer. I can't think of how what you're referring to essentially, that it would exist at the moment. Oh, you can actually get instant death on the big guys. I always used to call them elephants, even though they are very much not elephants whatsoever. That was like the closest approximation I could come up with. The first time I ran into them. Okay, I have another question. Not related to Aya or her instant turn skill. Does the demo let you recruit someone that wasn't in Labyrinth 2? You don't have to say who it is, I'm just curious. Okay. I'll be interested to see who it is. If it's one of the unveiled characters or if it's someone completely new. Oh, the name of this floor is very appropriate. For all the wrong reasons. Oh, is that the attack buffing item? It is. Yeah. The force booster for physical. Essentially. I actually almost got all the tiles in here without even trying. And here we have Muck. Or I should say, like, totally not Muck. I may not have any from the demo, but that's only the demo. I may have different opinions in the full game. That's interesting. I'm kind of curious to find out what that is. Oh boy. Can't wait for the boss where using formation change you get punished with like a debuff or something every time you do it. Or it like fills their ATB gauge. Oh, I can definitely see it being... Oh, my controller, please. I can definitely see that being reworked in the full game release. Maybe not... Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting if that's the case. Clearly I should have watched that Twitch pod before it got nuked. Just to see that one. Oh well. Maybe I am just overly optimistic, but that sounds like it could be a placeholder. Because they, if you remember, this game changed the plus disc crafting recipes when the winner items actually, when the winner trophy actually became available. So it could just be like a placeholder thing. Oh, it wasn't? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that sounds like it's probably messed up then. I thought you just meant that was the case the whole time. So no, I can't find where I'm going. I'm just going in a circle now. Sounds good. Dude, I still didn't even get that damn chest. Okay. So. That makes sense. Man, I really wish the mini-map showed where the dark areas were. There we go. I really hope this gimmick doesn't return. I can tolerate the ice puzzles, but please no more darkness. Has it been said if the characters you get in the demo will be unlocked the same way in the full game? Or did the developer make more characters available for testing purposes? I understand if you don't have an answer to that. Or like don't know, I should say. I'm just curious if that was mentioned at all. Honestly, it'd be cool if there were more situations like Kaguya and Moko. Like, I understand it wouldn't really make sense just to have characters like rivalries like that, but it would be cool if there were more like you pick one character and can't get another one until later on, basically. And so that way everyone would have like different playthroughs, like really different ones. Or you know, if you fought, you could fight like one boss and the other one would be like a boss later on, and vice versa with like different stats, maybe like extra attacks or something. Oh, that'd be really cool. Oh, I really wish that was a thing now. Damn it, dude, why did I have to think of that? Now I wish that was an actual gameplay mechanic. You'll never know where I got the inspiration from, of all things. I was watching a video of like Command and Conquer the other day, and the person was like talking about how, yeah, I know, but the person was talking about how some missions you can like pick one mission out of two, and like the game will just complete the other one essentially, and so I just randomly thought of that as like a boss mechanic where you fight one boss, but instead of it like the other one being beaten or whatever, they would show up later on essentially. So I was like, oh, that would be like a really cool, you know, recruitment mechanic. Also, since I know Alicia's watching, you can't open the map while you're in here. That's what the buzzing is, so it is very much completely just guessing where you're going. It also gets even better because later on you get to do this mechanic with the ice floors together. Honestly, I probably would, but I don't really like mind just bumping my head until I get where I'm going. Beyond the fact that it's just pretty tedious. I mean, it's a good experience. Hold on a second. Okay. Straight left. But now we go down. Also, I don't even remember adding that emote, but thanks for using it anyway. I see how it is. I was just trying to be nice and explain the game mechanics to you. And that's how you treat me in return. You could have did it when I actually deserved it. I know I walked into that one, don't worry. I knew you were gonna post something as soon as I said that. So I just noticed we are like hella the one TP on racing. Just one sec, I want to check something. Okay, there is a rare enemy on this floor, apparently. I'm going to go find that. Before we continue exploring. There haven't like been any that we've been missing, so I kind of like got a bit lazy. Keeping tabs on them. We may have actually ran into this and I didn't even realize. It's in here. Just make sure I have that right. Yeah, it's in here. I think we actually may have ran into it. We're gonna check anyway. Oh, I don't have. Oops, I forgot I switched recently. Just switch people around. Yeah, it's a turtle. Okay. I think I did run into this. Fuck, it ran away. I didn't know this one actually flees. I thought this one was going to attack. Okay, found it again. There we go. I don't have 200 gun resistance. Oh dear. Also, these rocks require the 5 barriers we did upstairs to actually get through. It's kind of good we actually went upstairs first before doing this floor. Otherwise we would have to backtrack to get this. Nearly done with the floor finally. Then we can go back to actually being able to see everything again. Well, we'll have to fight bosses first, then we can go back to exploring without darkness. all the stairs. Okay. There's the stairs here. We go to the left and then go up. Still a lot to explore. Annoyingly, it just kind of looks like it's going to just be complete darkness too. Oh, never mind. There is light. Actually, hold on a second. I have more skill points, so... What else can we get? what I want with this at some point. Oh, nice. Good job, Raina. I forgot that was actually an achievement. I believe this is Yuka and Minariko. Yes, it is. I remember this one specifically because of where it's located. This fight's also kind of funny if I remember right, because Yuka has like an abnormally high attack stat despite being a magic attacker, but she actually makes use of it with one of her attacks in this fight. Also, as you can see, Yuka's like insanely high level and Minariko is not. Guess I was like barely any health. However, if I remember correctly, I think if you kill Minariko, you get Master Spark. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, I forgot Futo's thing hits it's multi-target when she has enough cup stacks. That may have slightly thrown a wrench into my strategy. Nah, it should be okay. What about this one, I wonder? Oh yeah, that does way more. Alright, we got reading. Oh, 17 minutes, okay. No reading that time, fortunately. That attack she just used, that hit everyone, I believe is one of her physical attacks. I could be mistaken. Reading again. Unfortunate. Yeah, Yuka's dead. We basically win now. And then we gotta go check the... I think it's 2:35, but I'm gonna check anyway. Yes, it is 2:35. I like this fight because it's a cool reference to the first game. Complete with similar mechanics. So we have Kaguya, Race, and Ayumi. And basically if Kaguya is by herself, she's gonna spam her nuke. I think if you kill these two, Aaron will do the same, and Racing I don't think actually does anything differently. I think she just has the same mechanics no matter what. Grayson doesn't seem to have too much HP. So we can just debuff them all with with Renosuke, because his debuff is off as hell. OP as hell, I should say. Also, that thing Aaron used, it's rid of all of the shit on Kaguya while healing her. She'll use it again when she gets her turn. Assuming she does get her turn. Apparently, never mind, she's not going to. That's her nuke, which, you know, didn't really do much. Double energy duel. You know, I'm not even going to complain about those. That's extra TP. What level is this one? 238. Alright, this is Komachi and Iki. That's right. Because I have a video of them recorded that I never published. It's always just still unlisted or private, one of the two. Because I never actually did enough testing to determine all their mechanics for the fight to write a description for the video. So I just left it never public. Do I want more death resistance? Might be fine. I think we might be fine. We got debuffs on our side. I think that's what we have to go for. This fight's also kind of silly. Komachi basically doesn't do anything, but Iki has a chance to make her get her shit together and start attacking you. As you can see, all she did was slack off. Unlucky. Okay. I don't have attack down, I just realized. And I missed. Okay. 60. 15%. Okay, we can live it. That's why I was kind of hoping I had attack down. We can get rid of you for Lumia. Really need to change Sanai to like a herbalist or something, so we can actually get Herb Awakening again. Alright, so now Komachi's actually gonna do shit. Dude, Zelda fan, come on! It still has like an insane high. It has like an insanely high formula when it's used by the enemies. It's not the same as the player one. I get the meme, but like, come on. Nice paralysis. Honestly, I'm surprised. This team has like a hell of a lot of debuffs. Like, I probably didn't even need to go with Renosuke, but I kind of wanted to use them, so we've committed to it at this point. Cold. Go for this one. Cold again, unfortunately. We cold 3 times. Nature, there we go. $244. Bring race on. I don't actually remember who this is, so might as well go for more debuffs if we can. Okay, it's definitely not. It's not Yukari. Oh, it's Renko in there though. Yukari's in the red stratum. If I remember right, I think Maribel's weak to the natural elements. That's how it goes. Yeah. She's also a threat who we have to get rid of. Go Kogasa. See if we can get some terror. Oh wait, she has terror on her. What am I thinking? No! Not time fucking space war. Terror left. Oh nice, I got reapplied terror, that's really good. Really? I only get 9%, I'll go for it. Wow. Don't badmouth Maribel either. She's cool. I think this one's the SDM battle. I feel like it is. Yeah, we actually took that pretty well. So if I remember right, Pachulia is like deathly weak to paralysis. Yugi's time to shine. It wasn't enough. Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. When we have backups. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Dude, he's missed every time. So a mystic. Killed Mamizo annoyingly, but... just about dead. Welcome back, Leaning Green. $256. I don't remember this one being too bad. But I could be mistaken. Terror. Dude, she has like crazy buffs going on. Not anymore. Yeah, at least you're both at minus 50 magic, so. You can finally go back to exploring. That was the wrong one. Right, it's through the other fucking rocks. What am I doing? You missed the dark rooms already. I sure don't. Get some really good music here too. Alright, I think there might be a rare enemy on this floor. Let me just check. Nothing in my thing. I could have sworn there's like a gold transparent though. No instant death. Oh yeah, these are the mummies the Infinity Corridor ones are based on that resist spirit. Oh yeah, the whale is too. I don't know. It might not have like a. Yeah, I guess it just probably doesn't have like a unique spawn location where it's like a increased chance to find it. So, but yes, I forgot about that one. So you're right. Jeez, 2 million damage. Oh, actually, let's change something before I forget. Let's make wait, you are Herb Awakening person. I was going to do Sanai, but she's already kind of stretched her skill points as is. He's got crappy affinities. Is anyone? Arcees aren't crap, but also I want to change Futo as well. She doesn't really need to be a magician. I will make Parsi the I think I'll make Parsi the elementalist. Futo can just be transcendent. Get even more damage reduction going on. I want the one that buffs our damage. Dude, this one's actually like insane. %50 damage increase. It's crazy. Dude, Futo's so good. I really wish I had her awakening, but unfortunately we cannot get more until we beat the damn fucking dragon. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get that one. Whatever. It's kind of a mistake one to get because it drains your cup stack, but oh well. Surely we won't be using concentrate that often. Also, I want to check one thing. I don't remember if this actually got changed. Okay, it did. I think you could use to. I think these used to not have a buff if you got them beyond level 1. Like they didn't have like an additional benefit to doing so. But it looks like it was in fact changed. So just want to make sure. Get emergency recovery. We're 1 skill point short from getting another level. Oh well. All it does is just reduce the post-use gauge, and which is obviously good, but nothing to like lose sleep over, basically. Alright, let's get attack debuffs before I fucking forget again. We're gonna get some accuracy as well because that was kind of annoying. Okay, my controller is being stupid. Disconnecting. Oh my god. Please. I was just seeing if the switches interacted with one another, but they do not. I couldn't remember. Clearly, it's a souvenir you should keep. Did I not? Okay. I don't know why, for some reason I thought I didn't get Futo's transcendent skills when I was going through them. Felt like a brain fart for a second. I was like, I better go check that before we have to use Futo in a battle. I think the real question is, Alicia, were your cookies still chewy? Or did they actually give you like the wrong cookies too? Well, that's good. I do not think I would eat those personally, but I respect your decision. I would. Well, I trust you to know whether it's safe to eat or not, so... I guess safe's not really the right word that I mean, but... You know what I mean. Fake Divine Sword. Is that supposed to look like a Murakumo? I couldn't really tell from where it's like positioned on the screen. That's kind of funny if it is. Since I have to backtrack, I'm gonna go check that. I'm curious. I mean, kinda, I guess. It kinda has like the mustache thing going on a little bit. I think good you can even get here if it drops. Dude, the planet's so tiny on here. 0.6% chance. Oh no, why are you angry? Or mad? Same thing. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's a new enemy. They are apparently immune to instant death. I'll get the Dragon Heart drop. I'm gonna go up the other stairs first. Something I get like a weird feeling the other ones take me to a dead end that requires more bosses to be beaten. But I could be misremembering. Dude. 2 planets and 2 Hermit-Kadamas. Go for some shocks. I mean, not shocks, silence. And unfortunately, they swapped my party around. I feel like I've seen the lunar eclipse before. Yes. What about it? They already do that. That's what the Hermit-Kadama can do. They swap your party around from any of your 12 characters. And it gets some enemies are even worse because they can act the same turn they do it. And so you can get very unlucky, and they can put all of your weak characters that have like very little defense all up front, and then instantly use a strong multi-target attack. So yeah, it's a pretty nasty one. We'll see that with a boss later on. I mean, if more things could do it, it would just be progressively more annoying. It's already really annoying from the enemies that do it as is. There's some pretty nasty bosses that can do it. Change of heart. You mean from Yu-Gi-Oh? I think that would be a very awful mechanic. It'd be like confusion, basically. Or no, it's like what is it? Is it Charm in GOS? I think is what does that. Yeah, when I finish this game, we'll see that mechanic in a different game. if I end up playing it next. It's really fun too because some of them can kill your party members and then turn them into zombies as well. Right, yes, that's the difference. Control's the one that lets them actually do stuff. Oh no. And yes, more streams. We'll be putting this game on pause as well once the demo of Lab 3 comes out. Till we beat all of that, so... Like I could just download it right now and join the thingy to get it, but I'd rather stream it and then we can actually like talk about the game. So that's why I've held off on it for now. GOS I would maybe like to try for 100%. But I don't know yet. We'll see about that. If I do 100%, I'm not doing the stupid live decks like I did in my other file. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. I mean, you say that, but like, I'm mostly concerned about the stupid gauntlet dungeon, because you don't get Satori's awesome, you don't get Satori's weapon from the Numberman machine. Was it like the Cherry Blossom, I think? Yeah, the one that drains MP. Did I have that National Defense Divinity? Oh, that's a new one. Okay. Yeah, Akiba Cherry Blossom, that's it. Thank you. It's gonna be annoying doing the gauntlet without that. I mean, it's annoying as is doing it with it, but... 278. Pretty sure I remember this one. So, we get all of our debuffs and status ailments removed every time we get a turn. Which is kind of cool. Oh, absolutely not. Don't worry. The difficulty of the game will increase. Where the bosses really start getting quite challenging. What boss do I think is the hardest? That is a difficult question to answer. Mostly because that too, like hardest doesn't equal like stupid shit. Like, the Dragon God can be the hardest because it's like, it just is like a stat check essentially. But I wouldn't call him the actual hardest boss because, you know, you can, if you stat check it, you can win the fight. Like, there's no real reasonable counterplay to attacks twice and does 10 million damage per hit. Unless you have one of the few specific characters that can resurrect themselves when they die. Yeah, like, but, besides that, it's hard to answer, because like the bosses that have a weakness, you can like trivialize them with good setups, which is part of the issue. Like, part of me wants to say it's like Murakumo v3, but at the same time, it's like, that fight isn't really that difficult. It's kind of a stat check in the same sense as the Dragon God. Like, the fight itself isn't really that threatening when you know how it works. Like, you kind of just, it just takes a while to get through it. I kind of want to say the unicorn. Almost. Because that one is a stat check, but at the same time, it's like, there's a lot going on in that fight that you really have to account for. So I would say if you don't bring a party explicitly to trivialize a boss, I would say for the plus disc, it's probably the unicorn. For the regular post game, I would say it's probably Kulix, which, I mean, that's pretty... I don't think anyone would disagree with that one. That or the Magatama, but the Magatama is more just unfair than it is challenging. Kulix actually is doable. It's just really hard to... It just has a lot of micromanaging, essentially. And for the main game... For the main game... I want to say... I want to say Floor 9 Tenchi, honestly. Not because it's... Now at the same time though, that one's kind of just like silliness. Maybe the golden orbs would be the hardest one for the main game if you don't have like a party specifically that, you know, can nuke down reverse time immediately. Yeah, yeah, 9F Tenchi is like if you just have to have the characters for it basically to be able to damage her. Like you have to have like Yugi or Rumia or whatever. Kaguya if you picked her instead of Moko. So yeah, I'd probably say the hardest boss in the main game is the orbs. If you have like a very strong dark attacker like Parsi or something, then you get Terror, sure. But if you don't know the fact that how the mechanics of the boss work with the canopy manipulation to prevent it from healing the forward time orb, then I would say that one's probably the like a reasonably challenging one. And you would likely get to that point under level 2. Or like close to being on par with the challenge level. Also, Alicia, on your comment about if you use the wiki, I wouldn't think there's any hard bosses. Look, the wiki is not cheating. Yeah, I mean, that's how I learned it. Like, I was using Raisin, and I was just lowering their defenses, and I observed the fact that it was constantly trying to rebuff them. So, it can obviously happen. No, so, okay. That's not what I said exactly, Alicia. I said if you're using a party just like an average team, if you're not explicitly running a team designed to like beat the orbs, they would probably be a pretty challenging fight. Because it's hard to say like what boss is the hardest, because you can optimize to trivialize pretty much every single boss in the game to some degree. How hard would Team Cat Girl be? Well, you don't have very many characters to pick from, so probably very, very tedious as opposed to difficult. It wouldn't really be difficult, you would just have to over-level to an excessive high degree. Yeah, for sure it would be. Oh, actually, I just realized I didn't actually list a boss from the the plus disc main game. I kind of forgot about that. Because the unicorn's technically like a post-game one, since you need all the characters. So that, I'd say for Plus's main game, honestly I might... sorry, I said Kulix for like the post-game of the main game. That's my mistake if I wasn't clear enough. So yeah, it would be Golden Orbs, Kulix, and I'd say maybe I kind of want to say the Oni trio, honestly. Like, it's hard to really justify that one because that one is kind of a stat check in itself rather than... Actually, no, you know what, I'm gonna say Futo. That's an easy one, honestly, now that I think about it. Futo will just destroy, like, any average team. Also, I went the wrong way, I realize. Honestly, Futo's like one of my favorite boss fights. I kind of like that she rewards a bit of like an unorthodox strategy of using the enhanced normal attack from the warrior and sorcerer classes, since they just have high post-use gauges. The only thing I would change about that fight is getting rid of activate life energy. I don't like that she has a healing attack on top of the one she uses with her cups. Oh nice, that's a pretty good item. Especially because activate life energy also scales when she buffs herself, which makes it even like more annoying. So that's the only thing I dislike about that fight. Probably the Machine God Lucifer. Getting one isn't hard, but I'd say getting multiple is... I wouldn't really say it's like difficult, it's just really time consuming. It has a lot of crafting requirements. You basically, if I remember right, you have to beat a boss 3 times to make one. And you have to get a uncommon drop from the chests that are in the infinite corridor, which is that procedurally generated dungeon. I believe that's what you need to craft it, at least. It used to be a lot easier to craft, but then they made the recipe harder for some strange reason. I mean, Quartz Charm is also hard, but it's also just kind of the same idea where it's just a rare drop from a chest. You can buy it from streaking, though, in the corridors. So, I mean, you can get them, it's a pretty common reward from the higher tier chests. But yes, I would agree. I would agree. Like that's like the kind of annoying one. Tokugawa statue's another crappy one. Oh, right, I didn't even realize Racing was an MP. Oh, so he probably got a magic drained by the stupid cat. But yeah, Alicia, the reason the machine god Lucifer is annoying is because the boss you have to beat to get the item drop gains 200 levels every time you beat him. So he quickly becomes like a pretty big like stat stick, essentially. You need 3 of them, if I remember right. Or do you mean how many of the machine god Lucifers would you need? I may have misunderstood the question. Yes to the... Okay, Zelda fans gonna hate me, but I don't think it's a very good item, to be honest. It's good at a certain point, but then I'd say that it kind of like falls off essentially. By the time you can really like get them in excess. We'll get the crafting recipe on this floor at some point, and I can show you. Let's go with Rumia. Could you elaborate that slightly so I understand your, like, okay. Sorry, I meant, like, could you elaborate on terms of, like, what are you comparing that to? Like, would you be comparing that to, like, the face guard? Or do you just mean in general? I wasn't sure if you were like talking about from like a. Oh. I mean, kind of. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say the Serp Helm falls off. Like, I mean, that one has its use because it, venom stuff. But in a sense, yes, I would say it's kind of like that. The Machine God Lucifer mostly falls off though, just because this game has like stat inflation. The more you level up, the way it like calculates your stats is that there's like a formula that like multiplies the effectiveness of level up bonuses on top of just your general levels. And so the more like levels you get, the more the formula constantly recalculates and multiplies the numbers. So that's why the Machine God kind of falls off, because it just gives you like a 666% stat increase. And there are other items which give you percentage reduction or damage increases. So past a certain point, like you'll just want to, you'll get more benefit from like a Quartz Charm, because the Quartz Charm makes you just take 20% less damage, as well as deal 20% more damage. I don't know if I'd say it's balancing, because it kind of like makes it kind of makes like 90% of the items useless past a certain point, unfortunately. Especially because the Quartz Charm, sorry. But yeah, the Quartz Charm's like an item from the vanilla post game, so it's on page 6. So the fact that it's better than items that are on the very last page of equipment is kind of funny. Like, you'll see later on, pretty much every single character I have will run, like, this item, the Potion of Life. They'll run a Regalia, which is an item I don't have yet, but we can craft them soon. Which gives you a lot of affinities as well as HP. Affinities are elemental damage reduction. And then you'll give them a Quartz Charm for the 20% damage taken, 20% damage dealt. Which also gives them immunity to instant death when used in conjunction with the Potion of Life, because they get over 200 death resistance out of it. So that's like the setup you just kind of run on every character. There's some minor tweaking you can do. Like, not all the items you'll get eventually are bad. Like, there's one boss reward later on that gives you a 1680% attack increase, which is in fact better than like a Quartz Charm. But if you don't need the Potion of Life benefits, then you can run the Quartz Charm with the sword together. So that's like a pretty late one we'll be getting. And there's some other ones like there's an item that gives you a bunch of evasion, which is also pretty good because evasion's not an easy stat to increase. So some characters may want that just because evasion's a pretty overpowered mechanic. Because if you just don't take a hit, then that makes you even like tankier in a sense. That's one of the reasons Renko is really good, because since she has maintenance. I mean, Miko does the same thing actually, but Renko's a bit easier to work with because she's designed to be like a defensive support character, whereas Miko's kind of like an all-arounder. But because Renko gets like double bonuses from equipment, you can give her that item that gives a whole bunch of evasion, and she'll get double the amount out of it, so... Because of the general stat inflation, she ends up being like absurdly tanky. Because not only does she have a ton of just HP and elemental resistance from the regalia, but she then has crazy amounts of evasion from the item that gives evasion. I think it gives plus 40, so that's plus 80 for Renko, which is a hell of a lot of evasion. To put that in perspective, Rumia has 86. And she has skills that boost her evasion. So... it's pretty nuts. Like, and Rumia dodges attacks all the time. So... does Lab 3 have maintenance? I didn't notice it. If it does, that's crazy. Okay, what does Jealousy do? That's one of Parsy's skills. So, for every enemy or player character that has a debuff, Parsy gets a stat increase. It also includes characters that aren't even on the front line, so if you have characters who have debuffs that are just sitting in your back 8, like in your reserve, that will also increase the jealousy level that she has. I don't know the exact percentage that it buffs them, but it's a pretty hefty buff. I have a video of a strategy where you can one-shot the sword boss with Parsy, and to make it work, I used Chen and had Chen inflict a debuff on herself with her skill that raises her attack, and it actually gave Parsy like a huge damage increase just by adding that in. So it's a pretty substantial buff for sure. Where did I not? Oh, I have to go to the... Okay, I see where I haven't gone yet. I have not gone through the red rock. Or the rock by the red orb, I should say. I would say they probably did not... The developer probably did not intend to make it count the characters that are not in the front. There's a lot of things that are kind of buggy like that, where it works that way. Like, Rumia has a skill called Going It Alone from her Awakening, which gives her a 16% stat increase if no other character in the party has the Team 9 synergy skill, but it only checks if they're actually on the front line. So she has another skill called Proof of Kinship, which gives you half the benefit of the Team 9 synergy skill. So you can combine both of them together, even though you're not meant to be able to. to get like an extra stat increase. I like to think of them as like... bugs that are turned features, if that's like a good way to phrase it. Like, Rumia isn't crazy strong because of that, but it makes her reasonably better because she has access to that. And it wouldn't make the game better by taking that out, essentially. And it really helps the other characters. Yeah, Kaguya's mind ignoring was the result just because the developer forgot to code in defense calculations on her attacks. And now that's her entire staple. So. Dude, Rumia actually is crazy strong, Alicia. Believe it or not. Moonlight Ray, which is her Mystic single target attack, is actually like stupidly good. It's mainly just balanced out by the fact that Rumia's stats aren't that high, but she's really good either way. Not one thing that can do that. No, there's no like Geno Whirl. That's basically just instant death. And it only works if the characters aren't immune to it. Which is what Tokiko's doing whenever she attacks. She tries to inflict instant death on enemies. So like this attack here, the Count of Monte Cristo. The idea basically is Mamizo has a skill where if an enemy gets hit by shock, then that enemy will have like a 65% death chance on them. And so the idea is Raisin lowers enemy status resistances, and then Tokiko will try to shock everything with her skill here, because it can inflict death and shock. And the death rate gets added together, I believe, from the one from Mamizo's infliction thing. So there's like a really high chance you can instant kill stuff. Which I just not it didn't work on anything right now. Yeah, not very strong. I would say this, like, Raisin just got instant death right there with Mamizo's thing. You saw it die, basically. It's a DTH. But, I would say the strategy we're doing right now, I wouldn't say it's very intuitive. Like, I'd be surprised if I've ever seen someone else ever do this in a playthrough. Like, I can't think of any, like, Labyrinth 2 playthroughs I've actually watched where I've seen someone use Tokiko, let alone in conjunction with Mamizo, to instant death stuff. But it's a cool application of the kind of variety this game gives you. Oh, Cappy did? I don't know if I've seen that playthrough. That's cool though if other people have used it. It's a really fun one, so I think people would enjoy doing it. I'll have to I'll have to look into that one. That one's kind of has been a bit curious. Oops, I used the wrong attack. Oh no, racing. Yeah, sheer force. Yeah, with but that's a pretty cool. Who's the best for solo? I can't speak on this because I've never done one. From what I've seen, Yomu has a very easy time doing it for the main game. Oh yeah, Aki doesn't have attacks. That's a good one. I mean, technically Runosuke would be bad, but at the same time, you're going to be over leveling anyway, and then he gets access to his high boosts. So he'll actually have like serviceable stats to make use of. And yeah, he has very cheap basic spells as well, so he can buff himself, heal himself. Cure status, that's another really good one, so... Obviously it only works on certain ones, but... Well, Zelda fan, I think overleveling kind of has to be like a given. Like, I don't think any of them have done it without like overleveling. Maybe the Yomu one didn't have to too much, but like, you have so much money from playing solo that you can get like crazy investment into your library stats. For a lot of the game. Oh, they didn't? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's just main game then. I don't know, I was thinking the Yomu was like... I might be just thinking of the library stats being really high. When I was thinking of that. That makes sense. I may try a solo sometime. I'd probably do Komachi. I think she's pretty cool. Hard mode where your non-scripted full wipes delete your save file. I mean, you'd have to like add extra restrictions to that one. Uninstall and re-download the game. I mean like actual like party restrictions. Because I mean, if you could just train infinitely, then you could just level to a degree where you would never die to a boss fight. Picked the wrong attack. Thought I was racing. Thought I'd give for looking away slightly to read the chat. Also, damn, we have a lot of money right now, and I don't really feel like spending it. I'd rather just do it off screen when I can be picky about it. Without wasting people's time. Alright, I think we're getting a bit excessive now. Something tells me I don't actually have to hit this switch. And that this is actually for like a different puzzle that involves going downstairs. But I'm going to hit it anyway to be safe. Oh, hey, we found the whale. Don't run away. Okay. Hooray, it didn't run away. We get like hella XP from killing it too. Look at that. Almost 500,000. The sprites in this are so strange. Honestly, they're even worse than the first game. There's some pretty wild enemies, like the Onis. What is it, like Shining Celestial Demon, I think it's called, the Plustis boss? It's something like that. But that's a pretty wild one. $275. As well as use these. I'm going to save, don't worry. Oh, 40 minutes until 100 hours. I see. This one I think is weak to cold and spirit. I believe this one's like one of the jerk ones to get in a different boss fight. Because I'm playing with these characters I have, that's why. We're not using anyone besides these 12. Also, I used Marisa for a lot of the game. Before I had the characters I wanted. Imagine being afraid of her judgment when it's so weak in this game. Doesn't Satori actually resist spirit anyway? I was waiting for that cellophane. I was hoping you were gonna catch on. It was worth it. Lore-wise, which character is the strongest? Oh gosh. Look. Clearly, Reimu is the strongest because she's got protagonist plot armor, so there you go. But yeah. This isn't really like an answerable question, I'm afraid, Alicia. Genji. Poor Genji, man. Hey now, he helped Reimu fly before she could fly. I mean, wouldn't like Renko be the most useless since she's just a human? Like, she doesn't have like, you know, the border thing like Maribel does. Where the heck was I even going? Well, I don't know. Like, I thought we were talking about like characters within lore. Like, I mean, she's part of the universe, so. The fortune teller. I'll give you that one. He's pretty useless. Oh boy, the earth armor. It strikes again. I believe this chest is the Muramasa. Or Muramasa, not Muramasa. Yep. Oh, Murasama. Wait. Is it really not Muramasa? Huh. I feel like my whole life has been a lie right now. And this thing is just kind of like the Scourge, but, you know, not as strong, doesn't give defense. Dude, Alicia, I know what's in the chest. I've opened that chest enough times, and it's a unique item that, like, stands out because I think you don't get it very easily otherwise. Doesn't it? Like, I swear, it's like Muramasa. I mean, I could just be thinking of Mega Man Battle Network, because that has a chip called Muramasa. So, that may be why. Well, have I gotten the recipe thing yet? No. Well, while you check that, I'm going to go get a drink. I was seeing if the description had the name in it, but it does not. I was wondering if it may have just been like a typo. Since it does say Muramasa Blade. Oh shit, whoops. Thought that was the rock for a second. Oh boy, more magic drain. 30%. I can tolerate that. The savior dudes kind of remind me of those enemies from the Labyrinth 1+ disc that have like the... They're like in the robes with the kind of like Vernosuke looking face. I forget what they're called, but they have like no weaknesses. And they're like stupidly bulky. I can't think of, I mean, they might be called like the Enlightened one or something, maybe. I just remember them being like really annoying. Oh, there we go. Get the last recipes. So now we can craft anything. I will check what the Machine God Lucifer recipe is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think they dropped the Byroad. I think there's ones that show up on the floor with the triple Tengus as well, which drop, I think it's like a mystic resistance item, possibly. Like the upgraded version of them. But yeah. They definitely give me like a similar feeling of how they're designed. So I think I'm gonna have to buy more chest keys. We are getting low. Portable Nocto, which is unfortunately not as good of an item as it is in the first game. Which is a shame. I really liked that one in the first game because it gives you like a fuck ton of TP. What's it give us here? Like, am I blind? What a main equip is it? No, I'm just blind apparently. Oh, it shows up way further back. Yeah. Kind of a shame. In general, this game just feels a lot stingier with its equipment. Like, in terms of like non-stat bonuses, basically. Like, the first game has tons of items that give you like SP recovery and tons of TP and shit like that. But this game doesn't really have too much outside of main equipment. Like, you might get like the oddball thing, but in general it just feels a lot less generous. That does not sound very pleasant, Alicia. $270. Alright, let's go to the... So we can make Tokugawa statues if you really want to give up 5 Orichalcum and Adamantite for this. There's also the Hyper Drill, which used to be called the Super Drill. Very strange change. This one's actually pretty good, just 25% defense, ignore. You can make more Falchions. I think we might be I think we could already make those, possibly. Yeah, we could, yeah. We get another Ethos of Bodybuilding. This one gives like a fuck ton of TP. But requires 2 Ethos of Bodybuilding 2, which requires 2 of the first one, which you can't even craft, nor can you buy it, so you just have to give it as an NPC draw. I have no idea why it was designed that way, but it's like horrendous. Yeah, the only thing I could like see myself using it for is probably like the One Ring or the liquid metal slime. If you use that in conjunction with the winner thing, that gives a really low defense. Spirit Sword or whatever it is. Or no, it's Sword of Light, I think. This is a weird one. I don't know if I've ever used this. Because like 12% more buffs isn't really that great. Unless it's like an additive. Like if that was like an additive, that would make Renosuke's buff insane. Anyway, here are the other things we can make. We have the Platinum Yandorian card. This is like an item I don't think I've ever used. It just has such like a weird stat spread. Slayer Robe. This one's actually not that bad. It gives accuracy and evasion. The BFG from Doom. Yeah, just like a stat stick. Regalia, which is probably the best item in the game. And we can make 6 of them. Well, not exactly, because we don't have the secondary items you need. Winner's Red. Oh, okay. I had these backwards. It's this is the one that requires the 3 swordfish statues. This one only requires 1. It's the headband that got changed to 3. I think it used to be 1 headband to make this. So my comments earlier were a bit off now. Yeah, here's Winner's Rags. Pretty cool item. I'll fire off. Am I from Winner on this run? Winner's a level 1000 boss. We are level 380 to 400. So, there you go. We can't even get to Winner yet. But yeah, basically all these items here, except for the Winner's Rags, but like these ones here, the 6 at the bottom. They all require the headbands that you get from the corridor. Which is kind of the issue because this one takes 3. But since it kind of like falls off later on, it makes it like a really hard to justify investment. And like some of the other ones, like the Tupsy Matty, requires the Phospholite, which is a drop from that giant whale at like a pretty low rate, I believe. On top of the fact that it's a rare encounter. Like I'd probably make the Medicines of Life with all of my headbands, honestly. Just because it's good to have them for everyone. How many of these we have? 3, 2. Actually, it's going to tell me when I go to the shop on my screen. So since we have a lot of infinity gems, we can just buy these crafting items. And now we can go make regalias. Oh, it starts on yes. Do the menu, I swear. So even though our characters are going to become worse offensively, they're going to be a lot better defensively. So we no longer need the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. I want to get one for Nosuke. Probably not. I think he's fine already because he has so much HP. Who else? Do I give up? Do I give up the Ringle? I'll give it the Runia. Gasa can get one. Damn, I lose so much speed. I'm gonna keep the speed, I think. I'll give my last one to Mamizo. Are you mad about something else now? Or is it the same thing as earlier? I'm genuinely asking. Not trying to be funny. Oh, oops, I didn't level down to 270. Rip you. Dude, I killed like 2,000 of those fucking things to get that stupid totem. It was awful. Dude, I got the blue boots before I got the stupid totem piece. Or no, I might have got no. I got them. I think I got the red ones. Sorry. I think it's the red ones I have on my account. Yeah, Renko has no idea how powerful she is. Flashbang. So this one we get 25% HP every time we get a turn. This one also has regen. I forgot this with my characters. Oops. Seems like we can't debuff this one much with Raisin. So we'll just go with Renosuke. Tree randomly appeared. Sword gained sentience and started talking. Possessed Tenchi. Turns out the sword wasn't the villain, it was actually a big dragon that the sword was birthed from, basically. And so now we're going to fight the big dragon. There's your, like, quick summary. What have I not done yet? There's a thing here. There's also a rock. There's a rock over here. I think we might be able to do the one on the left now. Hopefully. Although, yeah, there's your 100-hour thing. I don't know. So we need to flick blue. And we have to flick red as well. That's what I was thinking, leaning green. But I wasn't 100% confident in saying it. Since I'm not actually like familiar with those games very much. I tried the first one, but I couldn't just get into it. I'll have to revisit it sometime. Oh, Alicia, EO is Etrian Odyssey, by the way. You're probably wondering what it stands for. Yeah, I'd say it's probably not a reference to that. The thing you linked. But yeah, this game takes a lot of inspiration from Etrian Odyssey, as well as Wizardry, which is another RPG. Damn it, I knew it. I knew we were going to get blocked by something if I went this one. Wait a sec, wait. We didn't go across this, so let's go explore before we leave. Just so we can get walled off anyway. Might as well at least see what's over here so we can plan accordingly. I think that might be the Oracle subclass right there. I want to check one thing. Okay, they do resist everything except for physical. I wasn't sure if there was an element I hadn't tried yet. Very resistant to death as well. Oh, it's actually a 4% chance for the phosphorate from this. It's actually not the worst. Oh, the other one we have to go up is the other blue switch. Just like, did I do that wrong? Oh, I have to go over here. I was just forgetting whatever that chest was. For whatever reason, they decide this dragon doesn't get a staircase. I don't know why. But this is the one dragon you have to fall in a hole. So you can't come back up. Oh shit, did I go in the thing? I fucking hope God. I think I left without going in it, didn't I? Oh no. Oh, I did, okay. I thought I didn't go in the teleporter for a sec. That would have been very sad. Anyway, this one's kind of a jerk. But it'll still be doable. It hits really hard, basically. The next one after this one also hits very hard. Wait, Rumi's already at 100 hits. Okay. I didn't use the stupid attack, so I think we're good. We're almost done with the fighting all the bosses. And we can go fight the big dragon. Those big whales like to flee, so I was hoping I could kill it. They don't always stick around to attack you. Annoyingly. It was indeed the Oracle subclass. Can I actually get that other one from here? I think I can't. Can't really tell from the map though. Okay. We indeed cannot. Yeah, Oracle's pretty funny. If it worked on EX buffs, it's like... it'd be so different. It really feels like the EX buffs were an afterthought, honestly. What is the best part about Oracle? Well, that certainly is a good aspect of it, I suppose. So, we basically have infinite MP in this one. Whenever I see like maniacal laughing like that in text, all I can think of is Mega Man X6. In that one scene where I think it's Isaac is like having like a crazy laugh after Zero beats High Max, I think. And Zero's like, "What makes you laugh?" With like the most broken English ever. I apologize, that is such like a very oddly specific reference. Anyway, beating the dragon gives us the elements of harmony or something or other. So now we can go actually fight the real dragon. Instead of his imposters. Except we can't yet because we have to go finish exploring those stupid chests that are with minor switch puzzles. Puzzles, air quotes. Also, I now realize I made Reimu a herbalist, and I kind of want to give her the Holy Blessing class for this. So I'll have to sort that out. Okay, so which chests do we still need? Nothing on this floor, it looks like. We have the one on the left there. Then we have one on the right. Or I guess you could say it's the bottom. Find out how you look at it. We come from a staircase to get that. Hold on a second. We have to hit a switch to get there. we come from the middle dragon, I think. And we just walk all the way around. After I hit the switch. I take it one of your cats attempted to use the keyboard. Your guess is as good as mine. There's the hyper drill. And for the other one, we come from the top left corner. And we don't have to change anything, it looks like. As I said, these were very much air quote puzzles. Very, very difficult to figure out. Almost as challenging as that one puzzle in Donkey Kong 64, where you just pound switches from 1 to 16. Yeah, they're like impossible for anyone to solve without looking up a guide. I don't know how anyone could do it. Did I miss anyone? I missed Mommy Zoe. I knew I would miss someone. It's too bad we didn't have Reimu's Awakening for this. Start of Heavenly Demise. We may actually... Yeah, we don't really need this, I guess, because we're going to have buffs anyway. Spirit damage. I think we can afford everything. Oh yeah, can afford it all. A little hesitant, but it worked out. Except for like world-shaking military rule, but that's whatever. I should really reset all the people who are like magicians, but it doesn't matter. We're just gonna do it. I don't really feel like fighting them. Sny's doing her best. Nope. You get nothing at all. Why do I do it? If you played the game, you would do it. It's one of those things. Just trust me. If you played the game, you would do all the math, no matter how many times you play it. The game just compels you to do it. Whatever, Zelda fan. And so, for the final battle, we have all the buffs from the individual dragons now, which makes you very, very overpowered. This one will take 5 hits and die. We'll see. So, notice that they're called head rather than coffee spirit now. As you can see, we have all these blessings. So, Raisin's about to get a fuck ton of buffs. They had instantly to 100%. Also, unique music. Oh yeah, they also can buff everything. So we're good now. Let's bring Kogasa in. We'll bring Yugi in. Actually, I should bring Sanai in. Yeah, you would normally get here at least at like level 300. If you didn't do anything I did, basically. Good. No point buffing them yet. Nah. Alright, Rama's gonna steal everyone's buffs in a sec. I forgot about that. Yeah, rip all their buffs. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. No scan. Racing. Alright, I don't have Harp of Awakening on anyone. That's fine. This one will probably die really quickly. Not as much damage as I thought it would do. Probably because I didn't have Sinai. No terror. The thing is, you're not really meant to lose this fight, honestly. Like, every single character has like a 25% chance of just staying alive even if they get killed. On top of all the other things you get. Yeah, it can actually like wreck you pretty bad at that level, as I learned the hard way. If only the developer gave it a challenge level, then we would have been forced to do it. Yes, air quotes, forced. Oh shit, the sword's going Super Saiyan. To be honest, I think it actually does. When it's in the dark phase. No, she meant Black Universe specifically. But yes, it does have a Jin Storm HP edition as well. $21 million. Missed chance for level 1 Renosuke to kill it. Oh, you know, we should have gave Renosuke this class. That would have been kind of funny. Also, I just want to use Grand Incantation, Start of Heavenly Demise, because it's really fun. Clearly, the play will be to give Renosuke the subclass when we fight Fundoshi Man. I don't remember if he actually has the Mystic phase in this game, though. So he may not even be weak to Spirit. I know he has like Fire, Water, or Fire, Cold, Nature, Wind. I don't know if he actually has the Spirit or Mystic forms. Anyway, the whole over-leveling thing, Alicia, is going to be equalized very quickly, don't worry. We'll probably still have some more easy bosses coming up, but there's some really shitty ones as well. And Mr. Dragon here is going to get his revenge, I'll tell you. And he's much more of a jerk. So yeah, we'll probably have like maybe like, was it like 8 more bosses that'll probably be kind of easy pushovers, and then the rest are gonna start being jerks. The first Dragon God might actually not be too bad. Mainly because I have Regalias. If I didn't have those, the Wind phase would be a jerk. Or a Blue phase, rather. Yes, they said calm cap. They would be very much more explicit if this was the first game, so. Yeah. The Steam version especially has to. Like, Kulix, for instance, actually looks like Kulix in the non-Steam version. But in this one, they just whited him out to avoid copyright issues. There are some other bosses like that as well, but they didn't have. Oh, we beat Kulix long ago. He's in the post game of the main game. You might have been asleep. He's also a really big jerk because he has stupidly high defenses due to poor game decisions, on top of the fact that he also regenerates HP every single turn based on the number of crystals that are alive. And if you kill all the crystals, he gets an invisible speed increase, on top of the fact that he starts buffing himself every single turn. And whenever he gets I forget if it's 50% all buffs in total, he'll use Darkstar on you, which hits like a truck. Very much like in SMRPG. And the crystals themselves are also pretty shitty. The fire one hits like a truck, but it only targets the left slot mostly. The water one uses Shredder 90% of the time, which is effectively a refresh on all your characters. So all their buffs get wiped, and they also lose their skill benefits as well until they get their turn back. So if you remember how Rumia has Going It Alone, if they use Shredder until Rumia gets her turn again, she doesn't have Going It Alone anymore for weird reasons. The Earth Crystal heals them all, can heal them for 400,000 or 500,000, something like that, which is a fuck ton because of how much defense and magic defense they have. And the Wind Crystal has not only high evasion, but it can buff them every single thing at the same time, and it can use the buff in succession because it doesn't waste its turn using it. So, that's really fun. The only saving grace is the Wind Crystal is weak to instant death, so you can kill it with that, but it's pretty shitty otherwise. But yeah, there's some other bosses that have that same kind of whiteout thing. There's the Demi-Fiend from Shin Megami Tensei is one of the bosses later on, and he's just a white silhouette as well. He never actually had a real portrait because he had already came out way after the fact when they were doing the whiteouts on the bosses, so I think he actually has a portrait now in the Steam version, but it's like completely different than like what he actually looks like. So, well, yeah, because it's just a chocolate chip cookie. I mean, I don't think Cookie Clicker owns the rights to chocolate chip cookies. I mean, you're not wrong though, because like some of the other bosses, which we can go look at in the bestiary after this, um, they did not get whited out, and they're clearly, taken from other things. But there's also Rance and Adol. Rance is from like the Rance series, and Adol's from Ys, which is another series of JRPGs, and they're just whited out as well. So. Futo's so happy. Dude, if she gets removed from the next game, I'm gonna be so sad. forgot how long this shit was. I was thinking it was gonna be like not much longer than the first time that you beat the sword. Anyway, there's our excuse that can be unable to continue playing the game since we didn't kill all the imposters. The strongest fairy. I wonder if Labyrinth 3 is going to have cutscene skipping, or if you're going to have to just like have to hold down the button still for when you refight stuff. Since I assume you'll be able to refight the final boss. We should suggest that. Let's save first. Also more yapping because it never ends. Although this is a worthwhile yap. Now we have all the characters. Which is also another achievement. And our reward for beating the dragon, when we find it. Or wait, oh no, that's the reward from the other one, never mind. I'm mistaken. We don't get that one yet. Anyway. Apparently this dude doesn't get shrunk down. Everyone else does. Also, for whatever reason these two are in here, but the other phases aren't. Here's Kulix. As you can see, like, the upper half of them is just completely white. It used to actually be colored in. There's also the Desire Eating Demon, which is a pachinko machine from an anime called Kaiji. This diamond with a bunch of branches coming off of it, which is from some visual novel, I think. Which is weird that these two aren't censored. And then there's the cookie, of course. With the fantastic 0% chance of dropping an item. I think that's it, though. I always wondered why they made this guy like half of the Diamond Knight and half of the Baal Avatar. I mean, he looks kind of cool that way, I guess, but it always seems so strange. Anyway, since we now have all the characters, let's go. Do the thing we tried to do last time. Of course. God, dude. Okay, you know what? We're resetting. I'm not dealing with that. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't... Uh-oh. Well... we'll try it anyway. This is gonna be interesting. $47K. Anyway, this is the Destroyer. It buffs its attack every turn by 10%. It's an EX buff, so can't get rid of it. And it will also use Melt Shell to reduce its stats. Oh, and it also does that too. Yeah. We're probably gonna die. Dude, Snag, get your fucking turn, please. Don't use... Okay, we're... Cool. So I died. And Rico died. Oh yeah, we're not killing that. And we missed. Wow, Rumi actually lived it. But yeah. I'll need to come up with a proper strategy, apparently. Let's do something different then. 77 million terror. Oh boy. Oh. This guy is kind of a jerk. He has very high magic and magic defense. And if he has debuffs on him, he will use an attack called Karmic Retribution, which is a very strong dark attack that inflicts the debuffs back at you on double the rate, essentially. He also hits like a fucking truck. Just probably use the other plates for faster turns. Oh yeah, and you can also fucking deplete your HP as well. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. And I want to see. God damn, not again. Okay. Reflected Terror, so that's good. Nico needs to be at full health. I thought he was weak to cold, but I didn't remember. Oh, there's Karmic Retribution, by the way. Apparently he uses it with status conditions too. So it's not just debuffs, I didn't know that. So, you see he had 37,000 terror, we have 74,000. So that's gonna last a really fucking long time. Anyway, he's gonna keep using that too. You can actually technically take advantage of it because Rumia reduces dark damage. So, but it's not very good to have terror specifically. He doesn't do it every turn, thankfully, but it's still annoying nonetheless. still got inflicted. Oh, I think it might actually just pierce status resistance. That's 9. How much tears? Yeah, 4,000. There we go. The mind debuff. I did like nothing. Not the stupid HP drain again, please. Ah, it almost killed Renosuke. Getting a little spooky. Alright, we got rid of him at least. This one might be a mistake. But I'll try it once. Oh, whoops, that's not the... We have a chance to beat this one. Oh, never mind, we can't do it. You don't have all the fucking shards. Well, I'm a liar. Sad times. So he probably would have died anyway. That one's pretty nasty. Well, anyway, that'll be it then. So thanks for watching.